Hey, you already was able to get set up. We are doing game 1 in the Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. And if you like what you see, and you're interested, this is the Amazon link that takes you directly to the Feardemic Horror Bundle. And thank you for the key, GS2 Games, and thank you, KeyMailer, for setting us up. This is the first in the 3 Burnhouse Lane. And I saw my friend Disco Buddy play this once. It looked really good. Save often and be cautious. I feel like these are directions for my husband. Most enemies can't single hit. Think twice before you say or do something. Yeah, man, this is all for you. Exactly. Read, read that screen, man. This was made for you. Save often and be cautious. Most enemies will kill you in a single hit. Think twice before you say or do something. Your choices have consequences and cannot be undone. I feel like this is a game that is, I think it's speaking to you, babe. No, it hasn't, but it has made it difficult for you.
Hi, Angie. It's Tracy from the agency. I have good news. A job's come up, and it's a big one, just like you wanted. It's a long drive, southwest, right in the middle of bloody nowhere. But it's just one elderly gentleman living on a farm. Early dementia symptoms, so it's all pretty standard. You'll need to do some light cooking, but nothing too crazy. You know the drill. His regular carer's off sick, and they need someone to keep an eye on the poor chap until she gets back. I'd go myself. It sounds like a lovely holiday in the country, but, you know, kids, and I'm stuck in the office, as always.
Hello.
You'll love it there. I'm sure you will. Angie?
I can't. Something's come up. I'm sorry.
I don't know, I think I'd go with the light cooking job as opposed to going wherever the hell you're going. It looks like where we're going is hell, yes. It really does. How you doing, alien, my buddy? For the absolute best in extraterrestrial entertainment, check out my friend Alien Southpaw. Will not be disappointed. No. Thing I want in the coffee shop. I want this coffee to go breaking. Oh my way. Yeah, I want to examine it. It's me and James on our wedding day. Why do I feel like if I should have thrown this away ages ago? Because you're a very bitter bitch. Well, I told you to pick it up, not throw it down. I told you to pick it up, not throw it all the fuck away. Smoking an ashtray saves our privacy. Look at where now. Hey, cool cat, I get to win. Oh fuck no, I don't do that. Man, 5 minutes in, we're trying to kill ourselves. Maybe that's how it starts. I don't know. Oh shit, there's stuff for nooses everywhere. Okay, I guess we are supposed to kill ourselves. But the girl don't commit suicide. It's bad. But what if I don't want to? I think I have to, though. I don't think there's any other way around it. Oh shit, it's still there. Oh, what are we doing? Can we just die if we don't do it anyway? I guess we do, guys. I guess we do. Oh wait, are we dying as we do it? Or don't do it? Alright, for the girl, let's go. We can't get out of it.
These last 2 months have been the best months of my life. Will you marry me?
A nurse falling in love with a patient? God, no.
Marrying a dying man. I never understood why she did it.
Japan? Are you kidding me? Of course I want to go. It's only like the best place on Earth.
I'm afraid the patient is not responding to the treatment.
We should start planning palliative care.
April. That's perfect. We're gonna see the cherry blossoms.
James really shouldn't be traveling in his current condition. I'm sorry, but I can't allow it.
Why can't you allow it? The man's gonna die anyway.
It's all right. We'll go once I'm done with this fucking keeper.
Angie, I'm sorry. James was a great guy.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss.
That's a nasty cop, Angie. Should go have that looked at.
You okay? You look a bit pale.
Everyone felt sorry for her, but no one really said anything.
I have bad news, Mrs. Weather. Worst, I'm afraid. It's lung cancer. Late stages.
But didn't her husband die of cancer last year? Both of them? What are the odds?
Maybe if we found it sooner. But at this point it's so far gone there's nothing we can do. I'm sorry, Mrs. Weather. We cannot cure your cancer. You have about 6 months left to live.
Well, that went dark quick.
Fuck.
Tracy, I've changed my mind. I'll take that job.
That's great. I'll be honest. I thought people would fight each other over those few weeks in Devon, but guess what? Nobody wants to go. The clean country air, the double pay. I mean, what's not to like? But it's all right. I've got my best nurse on the job now. It's all good. I know things have been hard for you. I'm glad you've changed your mind. It will be good for you to go out there and,
Tracy, this is probably my last job. I just need to save up some money and then I want to travel for a bit. Go to Japan. See the cherry blossoms.
Well, okay. You've not had a holiday abroad for years. By all means, go. But you'll be back, right?
I'll let you know when I get back home. Bye.
Don't let the cats in, okay? Well, it's a little late at my house. There's like 20 of them out there. Hello, Omega. How you doing? We're doing good. We tried to kill ourselves, but apparently have failed at it. But we are playing the story of my husband's niece. The little Desiree, they couldn't. That probably belongs to the farmer's daughter. I'm supposed to be meeting her here. Sheep pen. I'm gonna keep the gate shut. Should probably say hello to the owner first. Why not? We're in hell anyway.
You must be Angie then.
We can do it
Come
what?
in, come in. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Dad's regular carer was in a car accident recently. Nothing life-threatening. But she's had some pins and screws put in her knee and it'll be months before she can get back to work. Now, I would have loved to take Dad with me to the city. I could have him close to where I work. I'd look after him myself. But he won't have it, the stubborn old fool that he is. Still, he's lived in this house his whole life. He was born just there in the other room. He might as well spend what time he has left here on the farm where he's happy, right?
Yes. It's a beautiful place indeed.
It is. I can appreciate it more now. But to be honest, for a young girl growing up here wasn't exactly exciting. Not everyone was born to be a farmer, right? You should meet Dad. Come with me. He's in the lounge. After you.
Don't stay near him, Omega. He will do it. It's ha 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 till it actually lands. He'll do it. It's an old CRT TV. Can't buy these anymore.
Meet Angie, Dad.
Hello, dear.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, that's from the office. I should take it. Hello? Hi, Sam. No, I shan't be long. I'm just showing the house to that new nurse. I'll be back before 5, 5:30 tops. Ugh, I know. He always does that. Yeah. See you soon.
See,
Ta-ta.
now I have personal experiences. Why do people talk like 2 feet from you like you can't still hear it?
Ugh, I'm really strapped for time today, I'm afraid. I'll just explain everything quickly and leave you to it. I'll need you to cook for George. He prefers the good old classics, nothing too complicated. The truth is, he'd just eat sandwiches every day if he could. But don't let him do that. I'll leave you a list of his favourite meals. Anything that's there, just help yourself. Here's Dad's bedroom. He might occasionally need help with this or that, but on most days he still manages to dress on his own. And here's the bathroom he uses. Again, just watch him to make sure he doesn't slip on the tiles and break his hip or something. Dad likes to be called George. You can take him for a walk sometimes if the weather's okay, but he prefers to spend most of the day here watching TV. That means you'll have plenty of time left for yourself. There's lots of old books in the house if you ever get bored, and an old computer in the office. But I'm not sure if it works. And finally, my old bedroom. That's your space now, so make yourself at home. Just don't let the cats in. They get too cozy indoors and they never want to leave.
Hello?
I've left a little guidebook on the kitchen table for you. Make sure to check it every now and then, you know, when you get stumped. And please, keep a close eye on George. I know he seems fine most of the time, but he does have his moments.
If I ever had something pretty, I can put on the top of the shelf. Nights are always bright in the city. But here in the country, it might be useful to have a torch with me in case. The lasers. Where am I gonna find lasers of Vegas? Big old wardrobes. I'm gonna take out a dead body there. Why would you think that? Okay, we're psycho. We're psycho, Omega. We're going down the wrong way here. Looks like a hamster cage. Can't tell from here. and see if there's anything inside of it. Oh no, I can see the other room too. Hello, Mr. Sam. It is, Sam, it's Burnhouse Lane, and this is part of a Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. And they asked me to put their link in there if anybody's interested in it. It's Burnhouse Lane, another horror game called No Son of Mine, and a third one called Dagon. And they all look really good. George's bed, nothing fancy, of course. And old Melly George doesn't care much about the comforts of the modern world. It's an house plant. It's covered in dust. It wouldn't feel right to look inside. It's more likely towards personal things. Why not? You never know. I mean, we're in hell. Yeah, I do remember seeing the cat lady. It looked interesting is a good word for it. Pressing down buttons didn't do anything. The bathroom sink. Clearly, this is George's space. There's shaving utensils on the side and bits of hair everywhere. Looks pretty clean. It seems one better than the one upstairs. Mm. Yeah, maybe I'm with the like. Well, at first, I never tried it myself. But I watched a friend play, and I was like, at first I was like, that's weird. But then, like, the more you watch it, the family portrait, this little boy, gonna be George and the girl, his older sister, maybe? Empty wine bottles can be used as candle holders if I was married. If I was a romantic type. Too bad I'm not. Can't say dishwasher. I really want to wash everything by hand. What's for the guidebook? President make a sandwich and water plant. Getting in my own suit. But old Joy doesn't really strike me as the plenty type. If the electrician comes by to collect the tools he's left in the basement, last week, please tell him I put his toolbox in the workshop outside, in the front yard. Thanks, Sarah. Alright, that's 3. Looks like a dog in the grave. And a slightly decomposed hamster inside it. Damn it. I can't water 4 plants. Come on now. How did that go? Yay, we watered plants. Alright.
Anything good on the telly?
Oh, yeah. It's one of those American films.
Ah, right. You hungry?
Well, I don't know. I suppose I could always do with a nice sandwich if you have one.
It's birds. If I had to guess, assuming the answer to George's late wife, probably better not to touch it. No, we're not touch that.
Fancy a cup of tea?
I just had one, thank you.
Would you like a blanket?
Well, that's very sweet of you, dear. But no, thank you. I'm quite warm.
Wanna go for a walk?
Oh, that's a bit windy, isn't it?
I suppose.
I think I'll give it a miss, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, but he just want a sandwich. We're gonna go make you a sandwich. He's a polite little fellow. Let's give him what he wants. Wait, what? I was reading what I can take out of them. That's all. Alright, we need to move this camera somewhere else. You know, I took the tuna out. We can make a bacon tomato sandwich here. We want that. The strange sandwich. I did not, sir. That's a bacon tomato sandwich. The BLT, man. Maybe BLTs are weird in England. I don't know. Maybe we don't eat them over there. Well, you know, in my road cafe simulator, they just had bacon and tomatoes. I mean, bacon and lettuce. Okay, what is weird? That's what I'm saying. Everything I've made has been a strange sandwich. I'm like, oh, so you got the good stuff and he has to pick a bacon tomato sandwich. And it's like, you made a strange sandwich. What the fuck is strange about a BLT, dude? That's the good life. Apparently not in this life. Apparently not. This. Okay, you know what? He's got an American nurse. I'm gonna give him American food. He's gonna have to like it. Now I like pickles in my tuna. It's like a tuna salad. Let's see if that works. What the hell kind of pickle is that? You, sir, do not have pickles. Alright, good sir, we're making the ham and cheese sandwich. You're gonna live with it. We're going with ham and cheese, buddies. It feels like a safe choice. Anyway, doesn't seem to be enjoying it much. Well, never said I had to make a good sandwich. Hold on. I don't know, Pete. I was focused on the sandwich. I don't know how a ham and cheese sandwich is weird, but it is.
Time for bed. Night night, my dear.
Good night, George.
That's a fair question. Fair question. I mean, he didn't really like my sandwich, but, too bad. Insect. Good, something bastard. I can't open this rat. But why? Come on, girl. Put a little muscle in it. It can't be that far in a rat. You can't pull it out. Spiders. I hate the damn spiders. Level 2 monster can find something useful in here. What? Why exactly? You have to wash the screwdriver to use it. This is a very shitty flashlight, guys. Just want to go up a cigarette and save the game. There we go. Don't smoke, boys and girls.
Oh. Hello again, little one. It's alright. You don't have to be afraid of me. I don't bite. I'm very curious about that key on your neck. What's it for? Would you mind if I borrowed it? Ah. Kitty? Don't leave me alone down here. Do we really want to play hide and seek? Come on, Kitty. Where are you? There you are. Maybe you're hungry. Should I get you some food? Are you trying to tell me something, Kitty? What's so interesting about this old cage?
Inspired medication, jewelry, and makeup are laying on the table. Then answer inside. With the pink ribbon, I can only assume it was a girl. I don't want to put a dead answer in my pocket if I can help it. Pick it up, you would. Well, I don't either, but I don't want to keep a dead pet in my house either, Mama.
It's alright, Kitty. It's alright, Kitty.
I mean, I kind of want to take it outside and bury it with the other hamsters. So how you doing, Miss Mama? Excuse me. And it's Matt. How's it going? Okay, I don't know how we get the hamster out of the cage.
It's all right, Kitty.
Alrighty, I guess we go another time for the hamster. I mean, it's not going anywhere. No, we didn't kill the old man. It was probably Jay. I feel like you can let the sheep out, but I don't want to let the sheep out. Where's everybody running? It should just call dragonfly squid. I just want to make sure I heard that right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, dragonflies are really squids. They're air squids. Well, then, I mean, maybe that's how bloopers are born. You know, in Mario, I mean, maybe they're flying squids. I'm sorry, ladies and gents, you ever see me talking weird. My hubby and our friend Warpig is in my headset chat. And his worker just randomly blurted out, looks like a giant squid. They're watching a show together, and Hank said, it's a dragonfly. And you're like, oh, is that what it was? I say nothing more. And we go, apologies in advance about taking myself off and on for a little bit. For those of you that know me, because I have a trait, which is basically one nostril. To get crud out of it, you have to take these little jars of joy, which are called saline, which starts to taste just like human tears. You will never notice it. But I'm very sure that nobody ever cried in a cup and inhaled it. Because if they did, they'd realize that, oh my god, our lungs are like human tears either. But the story for another day. But you have to do that. Switch it around real good. And basically sail the witch hunt waterboard yourself. Until you cough up what you need to cough up. To which your lungs say, what the ever-loving fuck. And then you just, have to excuse yourself to cough up more stuff. You know, like when you drink something and it goes down the wrong pipe. And you're sitting there coughing way later, and you know it's already gone. It's gone. It's gone. But your mind still seems really slow to recognize it's gone. Okay, I don't see anything in here I can do. Straight south from the side.
It's all right, Kitty.
So we didn't kill him. I mean, I have no idea what to do.
It's all right, Kitty. It's all right, Kitty.
When was I, guys? Alright, so maybe we can take out a food item, like a box or something, or a bag, and put the hamster in that, maybe?
Where are you off to now?
He's gonna post it on social media.
Rest in peace, little guys.
There we go. Think of the cat would totally care about this.
Two lovers sleeping forever in a shared grave. I wish I was this lucky. I'll probably just have worms with me in the coffin, munching on my carcass. And spiders. Horrible fucking spiders. God damn it. I'm really not ready for any of this. This shouldn't be happening. I don't want to die.
You're just a cat. You don't know anything about things. The cats do know about these things. I mean, it did help me bury the dude.
I'm telling you this because you're a cat. And cats know about these things. Thank you, darling.
I guess we go to the basement. I should probably check all the doors first. Alright, let's go open the door and go to hell. Telling nods to the new thing on TV. Winslow and Jamie on the other side. To those just tuning in, guys, this is Burnhouse Lane, part of the Feardemic Horror Bundle from GS2 Games. And GS2 Games asked me if I kindly would direct you guys to their Amazon account. Link that goes straight to the Fear Bundle. If you watch me play these games and you like what you see. Then that link right there is what will take you right to it. That's impossible. I'm like crazy. Yes, you are. Hear the sound of footsteps from behind the door. The faint sound of hospital equipment can be heard through this door. I'm not talking on the phone. What's she talking about? I can smell smoke. Something burning on the other side of the door. No sound coming from this door. Hospital bed. This is where I'll be spending my final weeks. An ancient corpse of a woman bound by dry roots. There's a metal rod sticking out of the abdomen, and a piece of paper. What can it be? What the fuck is that? Here lies a path to Burnhouse Lane. Be with the blue sky above you. Whilst God, it's so dark. Whispers whisper only afraid of whispering, only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
There's someone moving in there or something. Either way, I don't really want to know.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
See blue skies above me. You're about to Burnhouse Lane with the blue sky above you. Whisper, only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. But wouldn't that be the door that I opened? Wouldn't that be the right one? One of the boards loose. Could there be something hidden underneath? I got too narrow to pry with my fingers. A bunch of wires, plenty of dust. But at least I'm not seeing any spiders in there. As the bed lies, gaze up on you. Ask, is this the end? Assuming maybe the hospital bed door?
Is this the end?
My fuck, was that wrong or right? Alright, Chiquito, you have a good one. Nah, the alien can stay in there, that's fine. Click a button, what does it do? Looks like a big ass saw blade. But against the back corner of the door, right? The door feels hot to the touch. You hear the wind blowing gently on the other side. Okay, you just go in a loop. Alright. For real, shine your flashlight on the paper, bitch. With those words, pray to the gods. Something of signs. I would assume the door's hot to the touch. everywhere. Glowing as bright as the sun. It's gotta be it.
I give myself to you.
The other one's delayed, babe. It started.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
What, babe?
Is this the end?
Do I need to check our current prices?
I give myself to you.
Okay, but mess it up with a mess up. that. Burnhouse Lane, with the blue sky above you, whispered, only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Who said what? Oh yeah, as the red reptiles gaze. Oh, I thought it said red because the red reptiles is the next one. Gaze upon us, upon you. Ask if this is the end. So we need to find aliens.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
Yeah, I'm sure of that one.
Is this the end? I give myself to you.
Okay, that wasn't the reptiles.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end? I give myself to you.
I wish I knew I had one right.
Is this the end? Is this the end?
Pray to the gods at the altar of suns. We mean the torch room? But I mean, it says it's as bright as the sun.
I give myself to you.
What, then?
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end?
I mean, that really does look like the reptiles back there. It's just so hard to see.
Is this the end? I give myself to you.
I mean, that's the only one that has the sky. The blue skies are lovely. This has gotta be the sky.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet. Is this the end? I give myself to you.
Hey, lady. How you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to get out of Burnhouse Lane. It gave me a saying, but I'm not seeing anything that matches what it's saying. Like the first one said, blue skies above me, whisper, I'm afraid to die because I haven't lived yet. And that's the only one I see with sky. Ah, comfort, lady, comfort. So look at this, it says blue skies above me. This is the only one I see that has sky. Oh wait, no, this is the red reptile, okay, not it. You come back later. Okay, that's the red reptile. Not you. That ain't it.
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
Right, red reptile.
Is this the end?
then pray to the altar of the God and Son.
I give myself to you.
Really, that's not it?
I'm only afraid of dying because I haven't lived yet.
Okay, I don't see how that's blue sky above me with fucking hospital equipment in the room, but alright. We'll roll with it, we'll roll with it.
Is this the end?
Now we go to church.
I give myself to you.
Say what, man? Oh, really? No way someone built on this under the farmhouse. Well, no, because he tried to hang yourself, bitch, in the beginning of this game. Where you think you went? Define what you can see, girl. Because I can't see shit. See, that's why you fail. If you use your damn flashlight, we wouldn't be in trouble. Well, I mean, it's a rule, girl. Like, if there's a flashlight, and if there's a ladder, you're gonna fall in it. It's like coming through what looks like a manhole. Where the fuck did you go, girl? And when we could have just cooked here, the old man in the farmhouse and made sandwiches for him, and he said, well, weird, but he ate them anyway. Even though my fault, I stand by my sandwich. I made him a BLT. And he said that was weird. So then I tried making him a ham and cheese sandwich, and he said that was weird. So then I tried making a tuna sandwich, and he said that was weird. What do fucking British people eat? I don't know. But he said he loves sandwiches. That's what he... Like his daughter said he needed a sandwich every day if he could, but don't let him do it. So I thought I'd sneak him a sandwich, and he's like, yeah, it's alright. Like, what? These are perfectly acceptable sandwiches, fuckers. These rubbish bins haven't been emptied in a long time. Because you wandered into Silent Hill because you couldn't just be happy with making a sandwich and going to bed. There's tons of barbed wire and chains all around. Burnhouse Park. I mean, clearly the city's abandoned, so, like, is it really D&E if I just try to, like, break every lock in here? I'm sorry, you're talking... I thought you were talking to me for a second, lady. I was like... No, I have not looked up anything for that fucker. I mixed him everything under the sun. And no, trust me. Miss Sue has force-fed him the shit of garlic, ginger, and onions. Because it's a natural antibiotic that one of his quack doctors recommended because he really just couldn't figure out what to give him. But Miss Sue didn't catch that hit. And has literally been feeding him honey, garlic, and onion every day. And she's trying to convince me to do it too, and I'm like, no, you know, my premise works just fine, thanks. Well, no, I know that, Mai. I know that. I mean, I know that right off the bat. Basically, everything good in life, Mai. I mean, we know. I know, I know everything that makes you happy in life. Once you are diagnosed with reflux, you're supposed to just cut it all out. Eat bland nothing. But thankfully, I mean, I don't mean it bad, but mine, I guess, is not as bad as Ike's, and I can make it that bad by eating everything by eating everything I love in life, but I try to space it out, I haven't. Yeah. Well, Hank said he'll be right back. He's updating his PC. Well, it's just so hard, Mike, because tomatoes and onions are like in everything. I mean, everything. And then when I do recommend for him, which is literally good, Miss Sue looks at her like, ew. She does. He's laughing because I'm right. She does. I told him that, there's a pizza I eat at Domino's that's fucking delicious, man. And it's a spinach and feta pizza, and instead of a, no, I'm not talking about you, man, I'm talking about Sue. No, you liked it, it's fine. You trust me enough that as weird as it sounds, I will not tell you something that is not good. Or that is at least not worth trying, and if you don't like it, then at least you tried it. You're good about that. But no, I told him, like, babe, since, tomatoes mess you up, then why don't you try my pizza? Because instead of tomato sauce, it has Alfredo sauce. So it's like a creamy Alfredo sauce and and feta cheese and spinach and yeah, Janika mentioned like, oh, it's a cheese sauce, that's all it is, but it's not really, but okay. But whatever, if she believes that's what it is, then God bless her, she believes that's what it is. But oh, it is mine. I love. But see, I think that's probably one reason I don't have as much trouble with my reflux as most people do. Because I like baked food. I like, like grilled salmon. And, I like, my mom makes lemon chicken. Well, she used to make it before Dad suddenly remembered he didn't like it. And I'm not joking. He used to eat it. He loved it. And then one day she made it, and he's like, I don't eat that. What you know, man? I've never liked that. We're like, you ate it like 3 or 4 times? She made it. And he's like, no, I haven't. I've never ate that before. I don't like that shit. And she's never made it. And she's never made it again. But by God, she's gonna make it for my birthday. But I like healthier stuff. I can easily be a vegetarian. So with very few exceptions, I will not give up bacon. Bacon will not leave me. And seafood will not leave me. But other than that, I can pretty much give up everything else. That is very true. Like, back when I was a kid, and I'm sure it's the same for you too, Mai. When I was a kid, there was no, like, vegetarian or vegan options or alternate, like, gluten-free options. If you want to be a vegetarian, they give you a salad and told you good luck. And so now, there's plenty of, like, I've had, like Morningstar burgers, which are faux burgers. The Impossible Whopper is fucking good. I tried one I don't even really eat burgers, all that much unless Mom makes them, but, I mean, I do like fast food, but, you know, it's not something I crave all the time. But, dude, I just wanted to see if the Impossible Whopper tasted like a Whopper, and it fucking does. It's delicious. Really, man? No, it's good. It's good shit, man. But, and I was gonna say, you know, and I'm not blaming everything that you ever eat on a restaurant, but you have some questionable chains over there, babe. You know what I mean? The fried rat at Popeyes. That's all I gotta say. And no, I'm not kidding. It's Popeyes got into a big thing because they tried to sell off a fried rat that fell in the chicken fryer as a fucking piece of chicken to a person. It'd be one thing if the rat fell in there and they discovered it and they got rid of it and they, you know, and just made a new batch. But no, they actually argued with the customer that that was a piece of chicken, it's not a rat. Like, you cannot mistake the shape of a rat. Yeah, there was in the newspapers and everything, and that place is still open, like. I thought for sure that would be like the end of that particular Popeyes. Well, at least they thought they'd shut it down for a while, and then maybe a new manager would pick it back up and maybe save face or something, but nope, they just kept right on going. And people still go there, like nothing happened. And it's just one rat. And at least it was fine, it wasn't, you know, like dead and decomposing or anything like that, it's fine. That is no. That's what I'm saying, like I understand that shit happens. I do. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Our Applebee's, I eat there now. Can I say now? Because a big shit thing video happened on TikTok where apparently our Applebee's had been run by a shit manager, which is not uncommon here in Mississippi. We lost to Ryan's to that. We lost I can't remember what the other place was, but we lost it to a shit manager. I mean, it would just be a Western Sizzling. It was like pure rotten food, just left out. We could tell they didn't even try. We almost lost our Chinatown because of that. Not because of the shit manager that left food out, but they tried to change the recipes and do their own thing, and then clearly we're not Chinese. And I'm not saying you gotta be Chinese to make good Chinese food, but that was not good Chinese food they even tried to make. That was shit. You don't buy a restaurant from an actual Chinese owner and then try to improve upon that. You don't do it. You don't. That's like trying to buy Popeyes that was owned by a pure Cajun that knew how to make Cajun food from a, you know, and No, but I'm saying if you, they do make a lot of Cajun stuff though, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you try to make, okay, babe. But if you tried to buy a Creole restaurant and improve upon Cajun recipes, is that better? Then it would just never work because you can't improve upon what you don't know. It's like buying, you know, like you know, like if you bought Taco Bell. I mean, if you bought a Mexican restaurant out and started trying to serve Taco Bell shit. Taco Bell's good, but it ain't Mexican. But yeah, yeah, no, I mean, it's like that. They either try to change it up, and it's horrible. Or they just don't care, they try to cut corners. And it's absolutely disgusting. And a video made its way to TikTok about our Applebee's. And apparently there was a tear in the wallpaper on the wall. And there was literally teeming with cockroaches inside it. And I was like, oh no, I'm so sad because I loved Applebee's. I'm never going there again. And I mean, it took me months, months. Because it made the news and everything, and I was not touching a place that had wallpaper covering up roaches. And it just, I'm like, if you're willing to let the actual dining area look like that, God knows what the kitchen looks like. That's my thought process. And I let several months go by, and then some of my friends started going back there. And I'm like, Christy being one of them. My caretaker that comes twice a week for a bath and whatnot. She comes, somehow they went to eat at Applebee's for one of her kids' birthdays, and it was really good. And I was like, did they fix it? You brave soul. You're the one that showed me the roach video. Are you sure it's safe now? She's like, no, girl, I mean, it's fine. No, she's like, it's fine. I went in there. There's no roaches anywhere. She's like, I ate the food. The food was delicious. There was nothing in the food, Jerry. None of us got sick. We're good. She's like, I'm pretty sure whoever was in charge is not there anymore. She's like, I can't vouch for that, but I'm pretty sure they're not there anymore, or they nut up, buttercup. And so, one of the last times I went down, I was like, well, you know what, I'm gonna go to Applebee's. If I see a tear in the wall, we're leaving. And Mom's like, I agree, let's do it. And so we went in there, place looks spiffy. It's nice. It looks like they cleaned it all up. We went and got seated. Food was absolutely fantastic. So, cross fingers, pray to God, I think they fixed it. I'm pretty sure they did not fix Icarius Popeyes at all. And people are just like, la 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 la. It never happened. It never happened. But, the plates can be redeemed. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, I feel pretty safe in mine now. It was great. The waitress was super friendly. The drinks were great. Because I gotta always get me a drink when I go to town. Always. And I don't mean like a Coke. I mean like a drink. If I'm gonna go and get up and be stuck in the most uncomfortable chair in God's creation, I'm gonna go get toasty. And, exactly, babe, we went toasty. Toasty. But, I'm gonna do it when I go there. But the drinks were great, the food was great, and I saw no roaches, so... See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. We're gonna say they fixed it. But, listen, you can fix that kind of shit. But, a lot of places hikers ate at. Like, it took me years to convince them Chinese food is good. Because he was like, ew, no. But he never said why. He just said he didn't like it. And I was like, but babe, it's so good. And he's like, no, let's see, I'm over here eating from the old Chinatown of my youth with the actual Chinese owner, Miss Wu. As generic as that sounds, that's literally her name. Her name was Miss Wu, and she owned it. And it was her personal dishes, and oh my god, it's like the best thing ever. And I was like, no, baby, Chinese food is awesome. Like, there's almost nothing greater on God's green earth. And that's not his taste, though. He just always said he hated Chinese food, didn't like it, it was gross. And finally, one day, he just popped out, no, babe, everything tastes like soy sauce. I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, babe, everything I've eaten that's Chinese tastes like soy sauce. I'm like, then you are eating bad Chinese food. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, really. Like, for real, babe. He's like, it doesn't all taste like soy sauce? I'm like, not even a little bit. And he's like, oh, well, okay. So then he comes, this is when we're able to visit each other. So he comes and he visits, so I'm like, I'm going to take you to Chinatown. We're going to go eat real Chinese food. If you don't like it, then I'll never bring it up again. And he found several dishes he loved over there. And then Miss Sue is convinced to this day, and will do so to her grave, that he was just being polite to me. Because that stuff was nasty. Ugh. She always says that after she says something gross, but she's gotta like physically feel it as well. He's laughing because he knows she does it. I don't like that. Ugh, ugh. And he said, no, Mom, it was really good. And she's like, no, I know you don't like that stuff physical. I know you're just being nice to Jer. I know. He's like, but no, I really did. Ugh. So, yeah, it really does matter where you get what you get, is my point. And that's what, you know, he was saying that he has some questionable food chains over there. But I told him, I said, you know, since, you know, tomatoes bother you and you love pizza, then why don't you try the one with Alfredo sauce? It's really great. Or I showed him one way back when we used to have a place, Mellow Mushroom. That was God's gift to pizza right there. And sadly, the chain no longer here. No longer here. Don't know why, but it's not. But I got. It's kind of similar to the Domino's pizza I told you. You know, we talked about, but it was called the Magical Mystery Tour because everything was like a trippy mushroom name. And that was like a reference to the Beatles. So there was a Magical Mystery Tour, and it was, instead of tomato sauce, was pesto sauce. With, you know, your different cheeses on it, and big ass slices of mushroom, but they were so good. And jalapenos, which we would have to take out now, but jalapenos, and oh my god, the combo was just heaven. And this was back when I thought spinach pizza was bad. It's been a struggle, Ma. It's been a struggle, I'm telling you. So, like, I convinced him Chinese food is good for more years. I'd say, like, dude, me and my brother got hooked on spinach pizza. Just loved it. Loved the hell out of it. And they had a decent frozen, you know, chain of them that we would like to get and pick up. Because they really, you know, back then you didn't really have that option of buying one. That was made in a chain of, or a restaurant of anywhere. And, we got hooked on him, and he was like, no, not anything with spinach, ew, for years, and so he comes over again, and I have my Magical Mystery Tour pizza, and I'm like, just try one bite of one slice, and if you don't like it, you will never hear from me again. And it was like, oh, that's fucking delicious. You don't even taste the spinach. I'm like, that's what I've been trying to tell you for years. And so I'm trying to lead him towards some of those options, so that he can maybe enjoy pizza, but without the tomatoes and the onions and things, and what is it, white pepper maybe, or black pepper? I forget. Black pepper, because apparently that's a family thing. It messes with my mom and little Joe, their golden child. And so apparently black pepper's a thing that messes with everybody over there. But, you know, it's a really good, nice, mild pizza that tastes fantastic, and it's not, doesn't have the stuff in it that'll mess you up. But, you know, it's true, but it's just so hard to find something that doesn't have garlic. I mean, not garlic. Doesn't have tomatoes or onions. Tomatoes or onions, like either one or the other. You know what I mean? Like almost even if you don't have tomatoes in it, almost everything on the God's green earth has onions in it, diced onions. So it's just a hard thing to avoid. But I'm trying to find alternatives now. That's why I mentioned the Alfredo sauce and the Domino's pizza. And the whole time I'm telling Miss Sue this, she's like, ew. I'm sorry, because she shakes her whole body when she says it. I've seen her do it. I've been there. And, but I'm like, it's actually a really nice change from the usual pizza. And so, I said she did taste it today, and she's actually kind of agreed it's a good sauce. Because my mom makes it. And so my mom gave me the recipe to give them to try it for him. So we're trying. We're trying to find alternatives. But at least, you know, like you said, at least there are alternatives now. Because there was shit back when I was a kid. You know, I still do like canned spinach. I do. I mean, like, not, you know. Well, when I say canned spinach, my grandmother, Nanny, I call her, she used to make spinach, but she would, like, boil it down so it was really soft. And then when Mom makes it, she makes it a little more al dente, you know? And they're both good. Like, one's sauteed and one's kind of boiled to, you know, not mush, but you know what I mean, it's soft. But Nanny used to put chopped up egg in hers, and I love that. I just love that combo. It's really nice. And then when Mom makes hers, she makes it a little bit, you know, a little more on the sauteed side, which is still really good. But shouldn't put canned egg, I mean, not canned egg, shouldn't put the egg in it, because Dad doesn't eat that. God forbid we put something in there that, you know, Mom or Dad doesn't eat, because we've just ruined the whole dish for everybody. And so I always take the dime and don't eat what I want in it. But, you know, listen, it's very different, it's very different flavors, you know. But I'm with you, like, there's things you like as a kid and don't like as a kid that you like as an adult, and things you don't like as a, you know, and things you love as a kid that you don't really like as an adult anymore because you realize there's better things out there. But I still do appreciate the two versions. I do. But, you know, I think at the time, you know, like you said with the canned spinach, that's all you had growing up. You didn't go out and buy spinach. It just wasn't in the market. You know what I mean? So now that you get a little bit of everything in, you know, your local grocery store, there's a lot more ways to cook it, which means there's a lot more ways to play around with it. One of those greasy Italian takeaways. Again, there's something named Raj Kebab House. Does not sound like it. I don't mean this. Yeah, okay, but am I wrong, Maya, in saying that I'm reading kebabs, chicken, burgers, fish and chips, Raj Kebab House? And they said it's one of those Italian takeaways. What's Italian on that? Do tell me, because I'm seeing, you know, thank you for coming again. But we're gonna go in there, I'm hoping it's a safe spot at least. Or at least I hope they don't cook me.
Hello?
That's not an Italian chef.
Yes, hello. I know you're in a hurry, but please, I'm almost done here. I'll be with you as soon as I finish this last portion. You a smoker? Fancy a smoke
He's
while you
making a
wait?
gyro.
Go ahead. That ashtray's there for a reason.
You want me to smoke in a restaurant?
I really wouldn't go as far as calling it a restaurant, darling.
Actually, you know what? A cigarette sounds great. I will have one, if that's alright.
By the way, everything I didn't mark on this game, I'm sorry guys, I did not know there was smoking at the same point, or that we were gonna hang ourselves at the beginning of this game, so, you know, there's that. We failed, mind you, but suicide is clearly there. So this is definitely not a game for small children to see ever, okay? Oh yeah, me too, Mom. But I also grew up in a family that each grandparent and great-grandparent and great-great-grandparent and my parents, everybody cooked different stuff that they picked up along the way. So, or even like my mom, learned a lot of stuff from Nanny, but it was still all very different stuff, like her own versions of it. So, I got to taste a lot of different things growing up. What the fuck?
Job's done. Now, how may I help you?
Is there someone in your basement?
Yes, well spotted. It's Ruby, my girlfriend. She's always there.
What?
She has quite an appetite for a girl.
I know. We're already on a third roll of meat today. Where does it all go?
That's where I'm at too, Mike.
So she just sits down there eating kebabs all day.
Yes, she does enjoy my doner kebab quite a bit. All my girls do. We have a strict feeding routine here that brings real results. That's what they sign up for, and that's what they get. No fooling around with bread or salad. Just a good old meat.
I mean, we saved it, so we can ask the stupid get me skilled questions. Let's do it.
She's, making some strange noises.
She just gets a bit agitated when she's hungry, that's all. But now that she's fed, it should stop soon. Well, for a couple of hours anyway.
Are those chains? Is she chained to the wall?
Of course she is. Safety first. That's my motto.
You can't do that.
No, see, you don't understand. It's all mutually agreed. It's all good. She actually signed a form letting me do that. Wanna see?
Maybe later?
I know it looks a bit odd, but I've been doing this for a while, and trust me, the chains are necessary. Especially since the Destiny incident. Oh, Destiny. I'll never forgive myself for that.
Well, as long as she's okay down there.
She's more than okay. That basement is probably the safest place on Burnhouse Lane, if you ask me. That's why I don't go out so much anymore. But what do I know? Don't mind me. I'm just a guy who makes kebabs.
What's your name?
Darling, I'm just an ordinary kebab guy. You really want the bother of remembering my name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you can call me Omar, but I bet you won't even remember that tomorrow. Shit, you won't even remember that in 20 minutes.
And what if I do?
Then you get one large doner kebab on the house. But really, I just don't care.
He's fucked up, but I kind of like him.
Burnhouse Lane. How did I end up here?
Judging by the smell, you crawled out of the sewer. No offense.
But I was in a house in the countryside. No cities around for miles. Just hills and fields. And then...
Listen, I don't want to be rude, but that's just none of my business. Occasionally people like you stop by this place. They always ask questions, try to understand. They say, where are we? Where's everyone else? Why me? But I don't have any answers, and I'm not even interested in finding them. I'm just a kebab guy from Burnhouse Lane, and for $5.99, I'll make you a nice doner kebab. Do you want one?
I'll eat when I get home.
Yeah, I wonder who Destiny is.
You mentioned someone called Destiny. Who's that?
Destiny. She was the love of my life. Lived down in the basement, same as Ruby now. But Destiny... Oh, Destiny made my heart beat like a drum. You know, boom, tada-boom, tada-boom. So special. So beautiful. So big. She was able to eat twice the meat other girls could. But then one day...
Let me guess.
These are all horrible answers. I thought maybe she got out of the chains, you know.
She ran off with another man?
No. She got so big and strong that one day she just smashed the hatch, climbed the fuck out, and went for me like a raging bull. I believe her intention was to consume me, like a delicious morsel. So anyway, she surely would have torn me to pieces if I hadn't crawled in the freezer to hide from her. Then she left, and I've not seen her again.
It's kinda your own fault. It's all these kebabs. I'm not surprised she'd lost her mind.
You don't understand. She loved it. She begged me to feed her. But by the end, I wasn't able to satisfy her cravings for meat anymore. It was never enough, and she was always hungry.
What do you think will happen to her now?
She roams the park nearby. I hear screaming sometimes, late at night. That's her, feeding on some unlucky passers-by. My poor darling Destiny. There's not much of humanity left in her, if any at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's more. I wanna know.
So there are other
Or did they
people
all get
like
eaten
me.
by Destiny?
You found this place?
I see them sometimes, not very often. It's funny, but you all smell the same. No offense.
What do you mean? Smell of what?
Sickness.
Well, I'm not staying here. How do I get back?
You sure you want to go? I could put you up with Ruby. She won't mind.
That's very kind of you, but
No
there's someone at
thanks.
home who I'm supposed to be watching right now, and he might get in trouble if I'm not back before dawn.
I see. Well, I won't stop you then. But hey, I just remembered something that might help you. Last week, I heard cats making noise over at the old clock museum.
And?
Cats know things we don't. They're the only ones who can slip in and out of Burnhouse Lane whenever they want.
Okay, I'll try the clock museum. How do I get there?
That's the problem, you see. You just can't get there anymore.
Why not?
Remember when I told you about Destiny? How she roams the park? Well, that's where the clock museum is. Right there on her feeding grounds.
What if I decided to go to the park? I went past it earlier. I'm pretty sure the gate was locked.
That gate's always locked, but there's a way in through the public toilets. They're right next to the park. You can take the toilet's key. There. Just bring it back later. I'll need it for the customers, and... if you see destiny, just run. She's strong, she's aggressive, but she's also clumsy. You can dodge her if you're swift enough, but if she grabs you...
I won't let her grab me.
Good. I'd be sad to see your pretty face turned into Lahmacun.
I'm not gonna call her a fat chick.
I'll be in the park if anyone's looking for me.
Good luck in the park, skinny lady.
So have I mentioned this is a very fucked up game, Mark? So basically, you were a nurse, and you married a terminally ill patient. He had cancer, and he was dying. But you two fell in love anyway, and you got married, and, probably call it that, but, you had a good life, and you always talked about how you both wanted to go to Japan and see the cherry blossom, visit Ikari over there, and the doctors didn't want him to travel, they said it wasn't in shape to travel, which, I mean, I'm sorry, but if I'm fucking dying anyway, you better let me go where I want to go. If I only got like 2 months to live or whatever, and I want to go see Japan, by God, I'm going to see Japan. But, they didn't let him travel. They took care of him till he passed away. And then a year later, you found out you had lung cancer, and it was in the latest stage possible. And they couldn't do anything about it, and you had about 6 months to live. Which kind of drove you over the edge because you saw what he went through. And so the game starts with you literally pulling a chair up, putting a noose on the roof, the rafter on the roof, and trying to hang yourself. And I actually went from room to room to room to room trying to avoid it. But you can't because the game starts that way. But the rope broke, and then you ended up answering a phone call you were getting while you were trying to hang yourself. And it was a lady that had found some work for you to do, to take care of this elderly gentleman that lived in his farm, and he just didn't he wanted to die there. And his daughter, she kind of seemed like one of those people that throws a nurse at you and leaves. Because you go to the farmhouse to go take care of this guy, and the daughter's like, 1 second, let me take this call, and I hate, and the people really do this, and it annoys me. They step like 2 feet away from you, like you can't still hear them. Answer the phone call. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna be there around 5 or so, I just gotta show this nurse how to do what she needs to do real quick, and then I'll be on my way. And then she starts talking to you about how, he has the right to live in this house. He was basically born here, and he wants to die here, and that's great and all, but, I really prefer the city, so I told him he could come live with me, but he won't do it, stubborn old bastard, so, but I guess, he's got that choice, so here we go, and good luck with him. Bye. It's all like a 5-minute tour of the house, like the quickest tour possible, and then jumps in the car and takes off. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm always telling you that Mom doesn't want to. Well, my mom and dad aren't in great health now, so I don't think they can actually do it. But when they could do it, I always wanted to go on a cruise. I don't want to get off the boat. I don't want to tour a different place. I just want to be on the water for a week and drink myself silly and eat good food. That's it. I just want to enjoy myself on the ocean and just take it in. You know what I mean? That's all I want. Drink it in. It's like this. Drink it in, man. And, you know, that's all I ever wanted to do out of it. That's all I wanted was a cruise. And me and Mom used to talk about going on a cruise to Alaska all the time. And then, you know, they had that bout with COVID where people were getting stuck on ships, cruise ships with COVID, and the ships were having malfunctions. And, you know, no offense, not that those aren't serious, but that's like maybe like 10 incidents where thousands of cruise ships are doing just fine. But they want to focus on those few incidents and make you just hysterical about going on a cruise. And it worked. My mom completely lost the desire to go on a cruise. Won't do it. We'll never do it. And now we can't do it because of health reasons. And I told her, I said straight up, back when we could do it, I said, I'm going on that cruise. It's happening. I said, I don't care if I gotta leave you to do it. I'm going on a cruise. And she said, oh, if you can figure out a way to make that happen without us, then go for it. I said, okay. And Christy's like, if you get that money, girl, I'll be your nurse for a week. I'm like, alright, deal. So, I'm telling you, it's happening. I don't know which cruise I'll be taking or where to, but I don't care. I just want to be on the ocean for a week. And if Christy agrees for the right price, I'm going with her. And we'll figure it out from there. Well, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get off the boat, and then you gotta, like, deal with passport and shit, and then you're timed. You know what I mean? Like, you've only got so many hours to run around and tour before you gotta get back on the boat, and if you miss the boat, you miss the boat. It don't come back for you. And so I'd rather just not deal with something that's like a timed, frantic run-around tour, and just stay on the boat and enjoy the boat. That's all I want. That's scenery enough for me. Exactly. Like I said, I feel like the boat itself is enjoyment enough. And but you know, my mom became one of those people that's kind of scared of the world. She just wants to go to the grocery store and get back. And my dad just can't. His knees are just gone. Like he has no cartilage in his knees, and there's nothing holding them together. I mean, I've seen him be walking and just drop. Because he just, you know, like, they're just not there anymore. And he's still working, and he needs to retire, but he can't retire because he's trying to make as much as he can before he retires to, you know, especially the way the economy is right now, with the government shut down and shit. And so, you know, he's trying to and plus, you know, with mom's cancer and everything, having to pay off all the medical bills and whatnot. So that's why he says, you know, or probably ever existing ones, you know, for just being here. And you know, so he's trying to hold that off as long as he can, and then worry about maybe knee replacement. So I took on the phone, like, you gotta get knee replacement surgery. We got all four be cripples in here. Like, one of us gotta be able to get around and do something, man. And he's like, yeah, I know. He's like, when I retire, I'll think about getting knee replacement surgery. You know, back when we were growing up, it just wasn't really, there was no really great options, and he didn't hear about knee replacements going all that well, which is one reason Mom never had back surgery, because you heard about months and months and months and months of downtime. And some people, you know, for a lot of people it didn't work because you know, technology was just not that advanced as it is now. And so when Mom had her back surgery, it went wonderful, and it only took her about a month to get over it. And she's doing great now, but, you know, it's just age now. You know, age restricts them from going different places, but I feel like even if she could, she wouldn't do it. She would not do it. Because the world is crazy, and I just want to stay in my house where it's safe, and it's not even safe here. You know what I mean? If people are going to kill you, they're going to kill you. I just, you know, if I die, I'm going to die doing what I want. So, that's just my philosophy on life. If I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down doing whatever I was happy doing before I died. And, but like I said, she's scared to go anywhere, and Dad hates the world. I mean, if he didn't have us that like the internet and shit like that, that man would go full-blown Amish. He would live in a cabin, chop wood, live off the land, grow his own farm, raise his cattle and stuff to slaughter, and go once a month to the grocery store to visit the Gentiles. That would be my dad, and he laughs and he freely admits that would be him. Because he just doesn't want to do anything, he wants nothing to do with the world. And my mom is terrified of the world. And so I really do have to find a way without them to go where I want to go, but it's gonna happen, I'm telling you. It's not because they're bad people. They just, COVID affected people differently, and that's how it got them. Alright, so we go from puzzles to straight up trying not to die. We're gonna die so much. We're gonna die so much. Yes, we are. There's something in the mirror, but I can't see it through a thick layer of filth that covers it. I would too, I hate being timed. That's why I put it as a channel redeem, but it's more just to have fun at my expense. Because I used to literally be terrified of being timed to the point that, the bank my mom worked at, had a, hey, alien! Thank you for still being here, I appreciate you. But, the bank my mom worked at, when she got pregnant with Rob, they had a baby shower for her, and I wasn't expecting anything, because it's his baby shower and her baby shower, But they didn't want me to feel left out, and they bought me a Nintendo. And we didn't know what Nintendos were. I mean, they just weren't advertised over here, because Mississippi don't advertise shit. Plus, we didn't have, cable. Alrighty, Desiree, you have a good night. What? Would you like me to... What, you want me to call you Thought? You have a good night, Thought. Night-night, Discord baby, it is? See, I'm having to work for both of us, because Hank's quiet as a mouse over there. He probably didn't even hear you say you gotta... He probably didn't even hear you say you're about to go to bed. That ungrateful bastard didn't even hear you say good night. But no, seriously, have a good night. and check in with us more often so Hank don't think you're dead, okay? That'd be awesome. Yep, probably. Wait, was she going to bed? Yeah, that's the whole conversation you totally missed out on. Good night. It's been here too long. I can't keep wiping it with my hand, but it's just not coming off. I bet we can't see ourselves because we did. We hung ourselves a little too good. I don't want to use the toilet. I want to look at it, but... It looks filthy. I don't want to do this with a bare hand. You needy bitch. God. Where's James from Silent Hill when you need him? Stick your hand in the damn toilet. I don't need to use it right now. Well, if we're not gonna fucking use it or look at it or do anything useful, let's close it at least. You cannot still see, bitch. There is nothing you can see. You know, if she really wants to escape here, she's making it awfully difficult. I just feel like you kind of want to die. I mean, I feel like you know, I can probably oblige you with that. Let's take a puff in the guy's bathroom. Let's do that. It's an old letter from someone called Mary. She seems disappointed with her husband, and as he had not kept his promise and taken her somewhere. A vacation, maybe? I don't think it's anything to do with me, though. There are strange noises coming from inside. I don't think we want to open that. That sounds like Destiny over there. You know what, fuck it. I want to know what's in there. We saved anyway. What's in the growling toilet? Alright, never mind. It was worth a look-see. We're gonna die so many times this part. Alright, where's Angry Kebab Eating Destiny at? Why would you say that, girl? That wasn't too bad. We don't know where the fuck she is.
Hello?
Oh god, she's a Hakiri. Hello? Is anybody there? There's no one here, but I won't need a ticket. Like anyone cares, he has smoke. Be just like Constantine and smoke while you got lung cancer. Go for it. That doesn't look too good over there. Oh shit. The yellow rubber glove. Oh, now we can go inspect the toilets. Let's do that. I feel like I shouldn't run. Let's not run. I mean, she's probably waiting for me at the damn door. I'm about to be Destiny food. But I want to mess with the gloves and the toilets. It's just what you do in a horror game. You make every bad decision you could possibly make. You just stay right in there. Just stay right in there. As fucked up as this game is, it's actually very interesting. I am really enjoying it. Oh, she will do it with a rubber glove? What the fuck, girl? Can we shoot that city? I forgot, we're too good to open the door with the rubber glove. I don't know where I would use this cat clock. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the clock museum. But hey, we found stuff, so if we ever get back to the farmhouse, we can put this in our room, because it's a pretty item. And it did say in our room we'll be staying at that if I could find pretty items, I could put them on top of the, on the top shelf. It'll leave you alone. And we're gonna die, because Mary is about to pop out, I'm sure. But we saved it, so it's okay. You just stay over there, Destiny. You stay over there. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, can we walk any louder for real? Like,
Who are you? Can you let me out? Charles locked me in here. He was going to get help, but he didn't make it. She got him. She fucking ate him. Like an animal. I saw it all. Through this hole. Fucking damn it.
yeah, I'll take it. One sec, guys. Better calls. I might just wear an umbrella just by looking at it. Once I got banana up my batteries, running good stuff. Gotta eat it. Okay, I made enough mess. It really wants to stick to that spoon. Make it never happen.
Who are you? What does it matter? I just don't want to be here anymore.
Who killed your friend?
She did this. We were in the park. It was pitch black. And then we heard those loud footsteps. And the gurgling. So we ran here. Charles was going to get help, but he never made it out. After that, I've just sat here waiting for someone to save me.
Where's the key?
Charles had it. I'm pretty sure he hid it in his chest pocket.
In that case, assuming Charles is the guy in the back room with his guts out, the key must be in his murderer's stomach. Along with Charles's liver and kidneys.
No. Shit, no. You must get it back. I can't be here anymore.
But what can I do? You want me to wait for her to shit it out? Although, on my way here, I did hear some strange noises coming from the toilet stall. What if that was her?
I don't know. Just do something. Anything. Just kill her and rip the key out of her fucking stomach. I don't care.
Okay, I'll find a way. I'll be back soon. You hang in there.
I can't believe it. She ate Charles. And then she ate the fucking key.
Maybe it's just me, but she seemed more concerned that the key got ate than her husband. I did wonder if it, like, depending on how many times you puff here, that affects your ending, but the game did tell me, save often. I mean, the game itself said it. I don't think it'll tell you to save often if it affects your ending if you save often. Shit.
I can't believe it. She ate Charles, and then she ate the fucking key.
Okay, so apparently they'll bring her in here. So what exactly do you do with it? I have pistol ammo, but I don't have pistol, so I can't do that. I kind of think she should be able to break that, but I don't know how she can do it. See if we can get her over there, see what she'll do. Okay, that ain't it. But like, really, what do you do with it? I mean, that's the only way there. I feel like I need to make her charge, but I don't know how to make her charge. Maybe make her lunge at me and then jump back and then run faster, maybe? Okay, if I see the thing I can run, okay? It said I could dash past. That's not fast. No problem at all. I'm trying to figure out how to dash past Destiny over there. And she's having none of it, so they can dash past if I see the dash icon, but I'm not seeing the dash. I mean, I'm seeing the dash icon, but if I dash, it's not going fast. It's just making me run into her. Okay, no icon appeared at all. Like, when does it appear? I mean, it told me to dash, but not how to dash past her. Not seeing a pull accurate here. Not this There's no reverse prompt. Glitching ass cheating ho. No reverse prompt. I'm hitting R1 and dash. I don't know what else it wants me to do. But do you have to get like a running start and then hit R1? Like, I think I'm supposed to hit it together. I may have to look this one up. See, that did it, but why did she not do it earlier? Okay, so that's how you do it. I hit R1, you son of a bitch. What do you want? Okay, I respect the dash sequence. I'm not fully appreciating its control. I'm gonna get the cutscene, come back and puff a cigarette so I don't have to keep watching this over and over. Alright, let's save it when True Breeze a bitch. We're gonna do it. Let me know what to call my mom, man. I mean, I ain't gonna get her because she took her sweet time going to bed, but I'll call. One second, guys. Let me help wake the hubby's grandma up to help you get ready for bed. Hey, Momo, it's after midnight. It's 12:15.
Okay, baby.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, let's try a few times to dodge past a bitch here before we call it a night. Like, I get what it wants me to do, but it's almost like you gotta get like a running start and then hit R instead of trying to hit him at the same time, like you keep saying. So you kind of bob and weave around her. There's a massive shit in the toilet. Ew. Clearly it's Destiny's. No ordinary human can ever produce that much. Take a puff. Well, I don't want to be here either, but you gotta put yourself here. Now, you can't really whine about it. I hope Kebab Guy ain't mad at me if I shoot her. I mean, you know, this kinda is what it is. We did stuff, Mai. We did. Burnhouse Lane, 72. Hey. This time I will fucking do it. Come watch me dance. Okay, but like, what will you fucking do? Alright, so 72A. Let's look around at some of these doors. Maybe one of them needs a valve? Maybe? But I want to go pump the save first. Don't smoke or commit suicide, people. None of that. None of that. And I said that if you're especially in Japan, and don't do it apparently if you're in Britain either. It's equally bad. Okay. I guess we know backtracking. If I go outside, I wonder if it's still there. Like, the dad at 72A has a pistol. I want it, my God. Burnhouse Lane, 72A. Address is on the mirror. And whoever he is lives in flat 2. Can we just open them all? I mean, nothing has writing. How do you know what's flat 2? I was kind of hoping something with like Resident Evil click and tell you did it right, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to look this one up. I feel like I need him because he probably has the pistol. Then he's saying, look at me, watch me do it. I'm gonna fucking do it this time. It sounds like someone's about to shoot themselves. Which sounds like it went really dark, but considering we're in a game where we just try to commit suicide at the very beginning of it, I feel like this is where we're going. I like the person that, I don't know how helpful this guy's gonna be, but I like it. The person that wrote it said, I love written guides, but when there's not one out there, sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. Okay, now I did do that. I guess I'm not supposed to put mayo on bacon, a BLT? That's weird. You want to put something on your bread. Apparently BLT was an acceptable sandwich, but you're not supposed to put mayo on it. Okay. And the ham and cheese was weird because it's supposed to be a ham sandwich. But again, it didn't let me ask what he likes. That's kind of on him. He didn't tell me what he prefers. No, the acceptable BLT was just bacon, lettuce, and 2 slices of bread. But you're not supposed to use condiments at all. And then there was mayo and mustard as your options. But mayo's what, I mean, that's just how I've always eaten it. Doesn't seem weird to me. Okay. I just feel like a dry ass sandwich, but okay. But he's gone now. I gotta worry about him. So I mean, but I did not know that would be a. I could have made a jam sandwich with the strawberry jam and bread, or a ham and mustard sandwich. I do prefer mustard on my ham sandwiches, but I like the ham and cheese sandwich. I don't think that's weird. I mean, it's also not what I was looking for when I'm scrolling down to get to where I am. Okay, apparently there was a pattern in the back of the men's restroom where the guy got murdered, but, I mean, it's so fucking dark.
This is it.
How bad it's supposed to be the second flat, I'll never know, because I've never buzzed anybody in, mind you. But I've certainly never buzzed anybody in by hitting multiple buzzers. But, alright. Apparently there was a pattern, like, of inches to show you which one on this side and which one on this side, but I couldn't see anything because it was really dark. Why are we saving the batteries in the flashlight right now? Like, for reals? Lots of prescription drugs everywhere. I don't recognize the names on the labels. Heard once that if you stare at a white noise long enough, you will eventually start seeing things. I wish you could. I kind of want to do it now. Let's see, to all those that said I was too dark about saying you did it, meant to go shoot himself. Ah. Big padlock on the doors. Alright, let's go, buddy, let's go. I'll never know who he was or why he chose to end his life this way. But I hope he's found peace, whoever he is. He's been dead for a while. The gun's firmly stuck in his dead grasp. Don't want to use it. I gotta need to break those. Ew, we gotta break his fingers. Gonna shoot that thing. You're really confident for someone who... I don't know. I'm saying I'm just really confident and calm about this whole situation. Sure, Destiny's been chained in the basement and fed kebabs till she went fucking crazy, and but I'm sure I'll be able to shoot her dead. She's fine. She's fine. I wish you could do something to open up this place to go in that window. That just looks like an open area. But everywhere you can go seems to be lit up. A little puff real quick. You know what, actually, let me go puff at, Kebab Guy's place, because I trust that a little better. He knows how to handle his, weird kebab women.
Good luck in the park, skinny lady.
I guess I gotta tell him bye after, I shoot it. I guess I gotta shoot his chick and then tell him bye. I'm only going off the, in the guide that whoever wrote here said be sure to tell Omar goodbye, so I'm assuming maybe there's some sort of trophy for telling him bye. There's also a trophy for dodging 25 times and said this is the best place to do it because there's nothing really to get in your way. So I probably will actually do that. He went outside. I thought I heard something. I probably didn't, but just in case, just in case. Alrighty, Miss Lady, we're just gonna get this trophy, go shoot a bitch, and then call it a night. Welcome back. We're just grabbing a trophy real quick. And, I might just call it a night after the trophy because, this is later than I usually stream. That, and once I shoot a kebab chick, I don't know where this goes next. Here we go. I didn't know that even actually was a trophy mine, but I looked at the guide to see what the flat, you know, what combination made the flat open up to get the pistol. I felt like you really needed it. Alright, you know, let's shoot her. Let's go shoot her, and then we'll go on tonight. Bye, Felicia. Birthday key up. Come on. Out with it. Out with it.
Holy shit! You did it, smoking girl!
Smoking girl.
Smoking girl?
You smoke those little death sticks, don't you? They're bad for you, they kill appetite. But that's your problem, not mine.
Exactly. Look, there's a key in his stomach that I need to recover.
Yes, the key. I'll get it out for you.
How?
See this knife?
No, it's not a bit anything. No. I'm gonna ask though this one.
But wasn't Destiny the love of your life? And now you just want to gut her like a pig?
I'm totally over her.
Didn't you say that she broke your heart when she left?
Time heals all wounds. Except those gunshot wounds you put in her, obviously. Those aren't going to heal.
Oh, shut up. Just get that key, will you?
I like him.
Is this the key you were after?
Why? Did you find more than one key in there?
No, but I found a golden watch and I'm keeping it for myself.
I don't care. Just give me the key.
I'll see you again, smoking girl.
Really, you can get his name wrong? That's horrible. No.
Bye, Omar.
Ah, you did remember it. I promised I'd give you something if you do, so here, something to remember me by.
They gave me kebabs. Thank you, bye. Thank you, thank you. Gonna puff us the save and wrap it up for the day. You know, puff one more. I like the double tap saves. I guess we just start it off when we're done. There's no main menu option. You just go to last checkpoint or you don't. I guess we just turn it off. Well, my thought, normally that'd be true, but every girl he's fed kebabs to end up being Destiny over there chained in the basement. So you might turn that one down. Have a great night, Alien, and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. If y'all will, sit tight, let me do my outro real quick and raid out. You don't stay in the raid after the raid, but if you'll just stay long enough to wish person to send you a happy stream and just send that good juju on over, I'd appreciate it. And thank you to Omega. Everybody, please show my friend Omega, Alien, and Miss Lady over there, Miss My Fault, some love. I'd appreciate it. And again, you can catch me every Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, and Wednesday and Saturday mornings, 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. So no matter where you're from, no matter what time zone is, no matter what your work schedule is, no matter what side of the pond you're on, there's always room for Bill's Corner. We do horror games, as you can see here, as well as weird and wonderfully fucked up ones, as you can also see. And we do indie reviews, which is also one of these right now we're doing. It is the Feardemic Horror Bundle by GS2 Games. So this is just one of them. There's two more that are really, really good looking coming up next. And as we finish one, we'll move on to the other, and so on and so forth until we beat all three. And if you like what you see, please pop over to that link on Amazon right there to purchase the bundle itself. And then help support GS2 Games. They really appreciate it, and I appreciate them giving me that key. But we also like to horror, indie reviews, cult classics, and artwork. And if you like any of that, hit that follow button like I know you wanna. And just help make Bill's Corner a little bigger and a little better. And it also doesn't stop there, because when you do, you start crewing up them channel points to where you can eventually choose what game you want to see me play next, as well as what difficulty you'd like to see me play a game on. And also, if you want to have a little fun at my expense, like me and My Fault were just talking about earlier, not loving being timed, you can choose the speedrun option, which, is just a little fun at my expense, because I do not like being timed. And it will not be world record professional speedrunning, but it will be there. Will be there. We have a lot of wonderful retro games that we can choose from to do a good timed run on, or attempt to do a good timed run on. And so there's options. And we can also, if you save up a lot, you can choose to have a personalized artwork done by me. And like I said, we're going to get to work on one of those artworks this weekend. And like I said, I owe 4 people some portraits, my fault being one of them. And I'll get those drawn up and sent to their respective owners and set the New Year straight. And, but like I said, if any of you like to hear that, hit the follow button and the fun begins. Also, when I'm not doing my own personal stream, my husband IKEA Mercury Nation is not doing his own personal streams, when he was lover of all things wrestling, both game and sport, and a variety streamer himself. And if you love any of that, show him that same follow love you're showing me. We co-op and we co-stream together. And by co-op, we do the Borderlands 4, we do 4090 Phasmophobia, Among Us, and anything else we find along the way that looks co-op and fun. And if it's crossplay, because we do play on PS5, if it's crossplay and there's room and you want in, let us know. We're happy to have you. We also co-stream, even though we've been married for 21 years and a couple for 31 years. We don't live in the same household due to our disability. I live with my parents in Mississippi. He lives with his grandparents in Louisiana. And we've been making this shit work long distance, way longer than any of y'all have literally been married in the same house. And nobody's died yet, so it's a plus. We have made it work. But when we want to experience the single-player game together, we make sure we both have a copy. We pop it in at the same time. Turn our streams on at the same time. We stream it together so that we can show each other, how we're doing on the game, and watch it and spend time together that way, and show all you guys how very differently we play the same game, because we never experience the same game in the same way. It is not by design. It is not on purpose. We just totally are opposites. And later we're working on Final Fantasy Rebirth. We'll be doing a little bit of that. I gotta check that first, see if I'm doing my hair tomorrow or not. I'll let you know. But we work on Final Fantasy Rebirth, work on Control, Fantasy Life, Cattle Country, by Platonic Friends, and also soon by Platonic Friends. Same company. We'll be doing Yuka Replay together. And so if you want to experience any of that with us, just check us both out and see how we do. And last but not least, my main social is Twitter/X. And if you have a Twitter/X account, be sure and give me a follow. I'll let you know what I'm gonna stream. We've got to change everything up for real life reasons. So let me see really quickly where we're gonna go. And thank you very, very much for being here and just enjoying the stream with me. Just a minute, guys. See who's on. Let's go say hi to Mr. and Mrs. Sharp Balloon. Hey, Honto, you just missed us. We're about to raid out, but if you'll sit back for the raid, I'd appreciate it. I know, Honto, I know. Normally, I'd play a little extra whenever somebody pops in last minute, but it is 1 o'clock here, and I gotta get me some foods. It did. Alien was the last one to pop in yesterday, and he missed me. But I'm always around, Otto. I'm always around. You know, and I will... Either Saturday or Sunday, I gotta figure out which day I want to do it. There will be a post-13th-a-thon. It's gonna happen. And one of the days, you can't possibly miss it. I do. I end stream. It's 1. I gotta go eat. It is and it isn't, Hot Dog, and if I gotta go sit down and do, air tomorrow, I'm gonna need some rest. We're gonna raid on out to my friend Sharp Balloons. Her and her husband are awesome people, super, super nice. They support Haikiri Nation, really, really nice people. And they do actually other names they suggest. She does balloon art. Like, you know, you see it like clowns do at parties and stuff, except it's really, really intricate. And so let's go see what they're up to and show them some love. No, Hato, do not say that when I raid this. They are very sweet people. Do not take them, Hato. Do not. But it's awesome to watch them. Like, she did a full-blown, like, dress you could wear out of balloons for a costume party last time I was there. So, let's go say hi to him and wish him a happy stream. And, because I don't often get to see him on this late. And I'll catch you next time, guys. I may not be on tomorrow, but you'll catch me Saturday morning for sure. And if we decide to do Saturday as our 13th-a-thon, our post-13th-a-thon, then I will see you then. Guys, much love. Peace out, everybody. No. Bye-bye.
Hello there, Shin. How you doing? It's good to have you here. We just failed at solving a crime.
Okay, I'm ashamed. I gotta go.
I guess his stepson isn't the right age where he would have seen that show. Well, oh, hey, can you send in Mr. Sharp? He already left.
I know the phrase Sharon, Lois, and Bram.
Oh,
like,
you do?
But to me, it's not. It was never like 3 people. It was just like I think it was 2 people in my head.
Sharon, Lois.
Yeah.
And Bram.
Right.
It's a lady named Sharon, a lady named Lois, and a dude